Ladies and gentlemen, we're starting a little early today because I figured out, maybe not exactly figured out, looked up how to get secret card number 4. So let's go ahead and start this quest and see where it
The
goes.
girl sobs, wailing about the missing Mr. Flobby.
And then we'll leave town and then go.
Melanie places her hand atop the girl's head and promises that your party will find her companion. The girl then hands something to Melanie. It looks like the muddy handkerchief she used to wipe Mr. Flobby.
Muddy. Ugh.
She asks Melanie to wipe Mr. Flobby with it after you find him. The girl claims to have searched the village but cannot find her friend anywhere. Regardless, looking aimlessly outside the village would be a waste of time. You decide to collect more information in the village. Melanie's friend Lappy is here. Lappy cuddles up to Melanie. Despite her hatred of monsters, Melanie doesn't seem to mind.
So he ain't seen him.
She says she saw a suspicious man in black with a slime outside the village not long ago. She claims they went northwest together. Did that man take Mr. Flobby? You resolve to leave the village in search of the pair.
Yeah, sorry Mr. Floppy, but real quick, I need to go check out a well.
You follow the curious sounds to their source, our resident well water lover, digging at the dry well with his bare hands.
Ah yes, you have to do this after you put out the fire. Because putting out the fire requires Mar to drain the well of all the water. And this guy loves the well water.
He digs and digs, but no water is forthcoming.
Sorry, bro.
What's worse, he has injured his hand in the process. Melanie beseeches you to help, but well digging was forbidden by our ancestors long ago. You've heard the legends, you protest. How is that the best lie you can come up with? She snaps back, appalled.
I mean, hey, it almost worked on me.
The man turns towards you both, oblivious to the squabble playing out before him. Do you have any salve that
I only
might
have
ease
big
my
ones.
pain? He
Give me a sec,
asks.
bro.
You say you will give it to him, but you have none to give. Make way to the apothecary and buy some, if you wish to help him. hand the man some salve. The instant he applies it to his hands, he resumes his furious digging, this time punctuated with shouts of "I feel incredible." Not long after that,
Let's
water
go!
erupts from the ground with a force unlike any you've seen. He sidles up to the jet of water and begins drinking from it as one would from a fountain. He is once again in his element. The man hands you mysterious card 4 to show his appreciation for the salve.
Water from a well.
Nice work. Congrats. The wind picks up speed. A tornado is forming. You anticipate the tornado's path correctly and avoid getting swept up. And
That one ignores defense. That's good to know definitively.
that was lucky. did great. As you make your way to the coast, a piece of paper
Let's go.
nearly smacks you in the face as it blows past. You snatch it out of the air. It depicts a woman standing before a sunset. She smiles sweetly at you.
Come unto these yellow sands.
Examining the background of the picture closely, you spot a lighthouse in the distance. Written on the other side of the paper is a single word. My darling dearest, I give you my love, my treasure, my
A single word? Really? Nice try.
The only word you need to see, really.
Okay, really.
Treasure.
That's fair.
Certain you'll come across it in your travels.
Damn it, they keep hearing me, bro.
Picture into your pack for safekeeping. You did great. And fight. That was lucky. Excellent.
Oh. Battle tactics. Hit a weakness 3 times in one fight.
You come across two men sitting on a rock. They take no notice of you or the party, but you can hear their fervent discussion. You listen in and deduce that they are a pair of thieves. You lean in, trying to hear what else the thieves are talking about. You catch pieces of the conversation here and there. Listen about that loot. Head south from the harbor and cross the mountains. It sounds like they've just told you where to find their stolen loot. You hastily grab a scrap of paper, write down what you've heard, and quietly sneak away. Though a torch is not strictly necessary, it would certainly help you find your way through the dimly lit shrine. Your footing is obscured in the dimness of the shrine. You should probably proceed with caution. You go forth slowly but steadily, taking it one step at a time. You take a good look at the floor and see it lined in trails of viscous liquid. No doubt a slime or 200 have passed through here. It looks like poor Mr. Flobby is being held captive by the Mystery Man. Hand over that slime, you shout to the man in the dark.
Welcome back. I got Mysterious Card 4 while you were out.
You speak as if I kidnapped him, he remarks, curtly turning to face you. When your eyes finally adjust to the surrounding darkness, you realize the man's clothes look eerily similar to Melanie's. Melanie's mouth falls open in surprise. It seems the man has noticed Melanie as well. It looks like the two know each other.
Well, they're definitely not friends. They're just part of the same order of magicians or whatever.
The man says that he and Melanie
Hey.
came from the same village, where this was their native dress. The man's revelation makes you realize that you know almost nothing about Melanie's past.
Yeah, so what?
You ask Melanie about her hometown, but she holds her tongue. Then the man speaks. With forbidden magic, our clan has ensured the dragon, he begins, when she rattles on about the man, telling you that he is Vince, a lunatic obsessed with the dragon. Vince resentfully claims that he is searching for the noble dragon to protect it. You ran away from home with your tail between your legs, he ridicules. Enraged, Melanie lunges at Vince.
Actually, no, because if we look at the description of her clothes her default outfit, it says that it belongs to a certain order of mages or whatever. So I just assumed that she was kicked out because she was racist, you know?
You have so many questions, but realize that the most pressing matter is getting Mr. Flobby back. So you ready for battle? Careful, he won't go down easy.
Oh, I left out freeze. Damn it. Yep. Hey, the one! Thanks, Bob. Ah, the one. Thanks, Bob. Nice. Just hit him in the face real quick. Ayah! I got no unfreeze. Damn it. Okay.
During the fight, Vince asks, "Do you know the truth about that village?"
We're just like Unionville.
The headman may look like a nice old man,
Oh.
but he keeps those little
The truth
monsters
about
around
Unionville.
too. He begins, but before he can finish, Winifred, Hedwin, and
These
Berwin of
assholes.
the Ivory Order appear. The three brush you aside, fixing their attention
Gee,
on Vince.
thanks.
"So you are the one who disturbs the peace," they exclaim, then charge at him. The Ivory Order and that false justice they serve are the true evil.
Yeah, I already know what assholes they are.
Retaliates,
Don't worry.
fighting back.
Yo, level 9 to 11.
Seeing the two parties occupied with each other, you realize this is your chance to grab Mr. Flobby. wary of humans, Mr. Flobby dashes out when you draw near. Vince is on equal footing with the three from the Order. You realize then that he wasn't fighting in earnest against you earlier. Engrossed in their battle, the combatants pay you no mind.
Yeah, it's cute. It's just got the little skull. Ooh, what's the lore on this one? These slimes have learned how to wield human weaponry. Most all who have taken them lightly have paid with their lives. Well, learn to wield is perhaps overstating things. They still primarily attack by ramming their gooey body into their enemies, but now they do so while brandishing a sword. I know I got more. I didn't get them. No, maybe not. I'm not sure. We got some NPCs though.
When you reach out to grab
He's
Mr.
angry.
Flobby, he suddenly attacks.
Why does that skull have eyebrows?
Lower Mr. Flobby's stamina to calm him down.
Can I? No, you can't heal the enemies. You good, bro? No? Alright, if you insist. Squish. Show me snake eyes.
Exhausted from the fight, the raging Mr. Flobby finally stops attacking.
God, you're never gonna let that go.
But it seems he hasn't yet come to his senses. He glares warily at your party. Find something to help return Mr. Flobby to normal.
This is the handkerchief that the lady gave to us that she was wiping him with. The muddy handkerchief, I remind
You
you.
wiped Mr. Flobby's mouth with the handkerchief you received from the girl. Then you hear a quiet voice speak. That's not my mouth, Mr. Flobby murmurs bashfully.
God.
It looks like the girl's familiar scent on the handkerchief returned him to normal.
That joke is part of the story.
Having regained his senses, Mr.
That is in
Flobby
fact
heads
non-optional
back to the
dialogue. What a game.
village. You place the increasingly sticky handkerchief in your bag. Lappy approaches and tells you that Mr. Flobby has
Right?
returned. The girl is ecstatic that Mr. Flobby is finally back home. I'm happy for you, Melanie says with a smile as she returns the handkerchief. The girl bows her head and thanks you deeply. Mr. Flobby looks as slimy as ever. You just hope it's a happy slime. The headman wants us to bring Mr. Flobby to him. Would you mind, you ask? Of course not.
Indeed.
But bring him back soon, she answers with a bright smile.
I do not trust this headman. It's everyone's favorite friendly villager slime, Mr. Flobby. You can find him playing house or racing against a girl in the village, his bestest friend forever. Mr. Flobby comes from a real big family. There's his sister Plobby, his brother Blebby, and his nephew Booby. Sadly, none of them are with us any longer. They all left the house.
I knew thou could do it, cries Lappy, wrapping around Melanie.
With his 0 limbs. Unless they're all buried in the hair. The village headman is a renowned gourmet, and rumor has it he only dines on the finest foods. The man says he wishes he too could have such a lavish meal just once in his life, his deep desire for delicacies only growing with time. That first card was the important part. God damn it.
I am so happy to see you safe and sound, the headman exclaims.
Who's ready for lunch?
Giving Mr. Flobby a hug. You explain everything that happened, including the incident with Vince and the Ivory Order. He expresses his relief that the Order will be taking care of the criminal. He then thanks you for your hard work and instructs his stewardess to prepare dinner for your party. You can feel your collective mouths watering at the sight
why'd she
of the
take Mr.
lavish
Flobby
meal
back there
before
with her?
you.
Don't think I missed that.
You, Mar, and Ridis immediately dig in. You aren't sure where you find a moment to breathe among all the feasting. Please, eat to your heart's
Yeah, Melanie
content,
noticed.
the headman insists with a smile. Once your belly is full, you realize that Mr. Flobby is gone. And then... Room for dessert? The headman asks, offering you a plate of slimy
yep.
jelly.
You feel your stomach
You feel
churning.
your
You're damn
stomach
right I
churning
do.
at the very sight of it. The color strikes you as familiar, and the stickiness sends a shiver down your spine.
Bro did it immediately. He served it to the people who saved him. What an asshole.
Is this
Bro,
Mr. Flobby?
he
You
did it
asked the headman,
immediately to the
your
people
voice
who saved
trembling
him.
in
He couldn't even
disbelief.
wait.
The headman looks at you with a plain expression, one that holds no malice. Is that a problem? He questions back. This dish is a masterpiece, he remarks with a light-hearted chuckle as he gazes at the jelly. And I have you brave heroes to thank for it. Had you not brought that slime back, we would not be able to enjoy this exquisite dessert.
Take your leave of Unionville. Can I beat his ass?
Are you full? He asks, seemingly concerned at your silence. It would be a shame to let something so splendid go to waste. You move to leave, but the headman stops.
Okay, the fact that the dialogue lasts quite long enough.
Get
Bro.
meat while it's still young and tender.
Oh, and now he wants Mar? Now I beat his ass.
Plump, he remarks, licking his lips. He points at Mar and asks, would you consider leaving that creature here with me? Never, you refuse flatly, not bothering to hide your discomfort. Think about it, he entreats. And then you grab the headman by his lapels, hands trembling in fury.
Bro, it actually is Shao Tucker. Let's go. And now we beat his ass. Personally. One right cross.
You did great.
Damn right he's unconscious.
You pummel the headman with all your might. Curled up on the ground, the headman groans in pain, but insists that monsters were meant to be eaten.
We got a guillotine around here anywhere? Anybody? I'll do it myself.
You hug Mar tightly, reassuring him that you will not hand him over to anyone.
Monsters are friends, not food.
Mar
Those
looks
claws
at
are for
you with
hand-holding.
his round eyes and mews softly. You meet eyes with the rest of your party and reach a tacit agreement. Together, you all stand and leave.
See, no, because I like monsters. Not quite. Leave? Yes. I gotta break the news. Oh, great. He regained consciousness pretty quick.
About to leave the headman's house, though, the old man suddenly charges at you from behind. But Mar, the keener of you two, is quick to block his path. With a crash, Mar and the headman tumble to the ground. From the headman's hand falls a small blade. It clatters to the ground, covered in blood.
Oh no. Whose?
You take the injured Mar to an inn where you can watch over him. You gaze at the unconscious Mar with concern. Despite the shallow wound, no amount of medicine seems to rouse Mar from the bed. I heard that my friends were in danger, so I came as quickly as I could.
Do we need monster medicine, maybe?
Lappy says.
Mayhap we need some monster medicine.
As he reaches Mar's bedside, he leans over and licks his wound.
Mayhap a management of monster medicine for Mar's grievous injury.
This is what you call an extract.
Yo, let's go.
He shouts.
Nice.
He explains that it is a poison extracted from a certain monster. If it enters the body, it drastically reduces one's stamina.
If it enters the human body.
Hearing those words, you realize
Oh
the headman's blade
no!
must have been coated in this poison. Mar's condition
I'm not
starts to
reading.
make
Sorry,
sense.
I'm stupid. Imagine having half a brain and paying attention to three things.
Isn't there anything we can do? Melanie asks.
It doesn't help that I have spoilers. I beat this game exactly once. I forget
Lappy's
if there's
eyes
multiple
widen
endings or
in
not,
realization
but I
before he
believe it.
places his mouth over Mar's wound and begins sucking. He then puts the whatchamacallit extract into a bottle and hands it to you. Lappy says that if you follow the road south of the village, you
She's
will
not
reach
racist
Shoreline.
anymore. She was at the start of the story when she met us, but now she's been traveling with Mar for days and weeks and whatever. She's chilled out. Relax, bruh.
He tells you to give the extract to the famous nutritionist there. Realizing that you are at fault for this, you don't hesitate to
Yeah, I'm
undertake
also
the
just giving you
quest.
shit, don't worry.
But this is strange. The extract comes from a monster, so it should have no effect on
Oh,
one, Lappy remarks with a curious tilt of his head.
that's very interesting. Well, I mean, we already knew that Mar wasn't a monster. We said that, like, from the very beginning. Do I get his stuff? Can I have that accessory that he was wearing, please? No. Damn it. Yeah. A certain people's garb. That's our only AoE. Nah, I think this is just a temporary thing. A traveling gourmand in his younger days, the headman has long been fond of monsters. So much so, he founded Unionville, where humans and monsters coexist. Looks don't tell the whole story. Even the most inedible-looking things can harbor incredible flavors, the headman explains, his table filled with dishes never before seen. What are you saying?
He urges you to hurry on to
Alright, well.
Shoreland and find the nutritionist. I thought a beast of that size would eat us out of house and home, she remarks, no doubt talking about Mar. The girl sighs. You're dirty again, she says, wiping a slime's mouth. Mr. Flobby, you're alive, you exclaim in glee. This is Mr. Globby, Mr. Flobby's cousin, she tells you.
It's nice to meet you, Mr. Globby.
The girl sighs. You're dirty again, she says, wiping Mr. Flobby's cousin, Mr. Globby.
Aw, see, he doesn't have any special dialogue. Darn. Rest in peace, Mr. Flobby. Unionville. Completed Chapter 3. You are not going to believe the percentage on this trophy. 68.9%. We were this close to greatness.
You are surprised to find a merchant selling goods in a place like this. You decide to take a look, and the merchant welcomes you energetically. These are my unsold wares. I would be happy to sell to you for a fraction of the price, the old woman says as she lines up some medicine bottles before you. I'm closing for the day, she announces as she packs up her goods. It seems you won't be able to do any more shopping here. Look, you two, it's the sea, Riddis exclaims, frolicking in glee. You, on the other hand, trudge along as far as you can from the coast, ignoring the hair sticking to your forehead. Feeling something at your feet, you glance down. There's something underneath your boot. It appears you've stepped on a monster's cape, making it very upset. It attacks you in fury. Nice work. Nice work. Nice work.
Oh, wait.
A bizarre rock appeared. It seems primed to explode. The bizarre rock transformed into a gold rock. You hear a roar in the distance. According to the townsfolk, it is a very recent phenomenon.
You are correct. You can get him out of order. It let me. I guess it wasn't really cut off. Some of them might be, but
Rumor in the village has it that it might be the dragon. The man says the fishing industry
Hello?
is usually thriving in their seaside town, but recently nets have been coming up empty. He mentions that even the fishing harbor to the northwest has been suffering from poor hauls of late.
Well, let's find out. Traumatized by the bullying he received as a child, he vowed he'd never let anyone get the better of him again. His pain was the springboard for the body now before you. Elsewhere, another boy masked his own body issues by teasing another. Fearing retribution, he too bulked up. Thus did the world gain two absolutely ripped men. Bro, he bulked himself up because of his bully. And then his bully got scared of him, so his bully bulked himself up too? What a game. I wasn't looking quite at his thighs, but you were close.
I can feel the dragon's presence. I must inform Lady Winifred, the knight mutters. You feel impatient, determined not to let the order beat you to it. A troubled woman tells you that there has been a rise in thefts lately. She speculates the recession to be the cause. She claims that even the cold medicine she always has on hand has disappeared. She narrows her eyes at the crowd, suspecting there is a thief among them, and offers a reward for the return of the medicine.
It's just that they only have one old woman. You see this old woman a lot.
Your ears perk up at the word reward, and you immediately agree to help expose the dirty thief. You approach a woman sneaking around in a corner of town. Hearing your voice, she turns in surprise. You see a vial of cold medicine clutched in her hands. You explain that the person she stole it from needs it back. The woman begins to explain her own situation with downcast eyes. My poor little boy is bedridden, she says tearfully. He needs medicine, but I don't have any money, so I took it.
Well, she's got to be lying, right? Maybe. Whatever.
No matter the reason, theft is wrong. You ignore her excuses and take the medicine from her.
I gave my word or whatever.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, my boy, she whispers, her voice breaking with tears as she totters away.
Wow, they really want you to feel bad for this, huh?
You feel bad for her and her child, but
Shut
know
up.
you must return
Quiet,
the
you.
medicine to its rightful owner. Now to receive your reward. The woman thanks you for returning the medicine and bestows you with a reward. Unsure if you made the right choice.
Missing medicine. Obtain mysterious card 6. You know what's crazy? The icon for this one actually shows the younger woman instead of the older woman. So maybe that choice doesn't matter. Maybe you can do either one and you still get the card. And the only quest is just talk to 2 people. I mean, hey, we need these cards for something. No, I do already have one, but it's on Mar right now, so I can't unequip it.
You set foot inside the inn only to be greeted with the great clanging of a bell. Congratulations, the innkeeper shouts above the joyous din. It would appear you and your companions are this inn's 10,000th customers.
Well, hey, cool.
That means you've won the lifetime of free stays pass.
I played a little bit of this. Okay, I beat this game on Switch. I played a little bit of the second game on Switch. And then my Switch was stolen. But I own all 3 games here on PS4. Bought them like a month ago or 2. I forget exactly when. But I do have all 3. And I'll be going to 2 kinda blind.
The sign on the door reads, "The Great Nutritionist Oreo."
Oreo? Not Oreo?
You open the door without knocking. "Is anyone home?" you call. A muscular man emerges from the back. Praising his musculature seems to put him in high spirits. "Anyone can achieve a body like this with the proper diet," he explains. "So why don't we enjoy a life of love and nutritional meals together?"
Love, you say? Well, that is a particularly short skirt, my friend. It doesn't quite hide anything. No, actually, I don't think so. I think that's just a joke. This guy is story
Have
important.
mercy, you think? Then immediately change the
The other
subject.
guy was an NPC. This guy's actually important.
You politely ask if he is the nutritionist.
He's the doctor in town, you know?
"Indeed, I am the nutritionist Oreo," he answers. He says he has been studying dietetics here for many years. You hand Oreo the extract and explain that your comrade is now bedridden because of it. He stares at the extract for a long time, and then opens the bottle and laps at the liquid inside. "That's poison!" Melanie shouts in alarm.
He can have one little taste to see exactly what it is. Relax.
The man insists that he'll be fine with his expertise of nutrition, and insists that knowledge is power, as if that will help somehow. Regardless, it seems he managed to grasp the composition of the poison with that lick, and starts
Well, of course.
concocting a
They're wearing, like, the
nutritional
same outfits.
supplement to counter it. However, he says he needs a spry fish, which has been difficult to catch lately. He needs a special fish to make the necessary supplement. When he explains that you can catch one in the surrounding sea, Ridis confidently interjects. She shows you a page from her ancient tome, which explains the ecology of the fish in detail. "That book comes in handy from time to time," Melanie remarks.
You're
in
telling me
surprise.
you don't have an encyclopedia on hand?
Oreo gasps as if remembering something. He says that his son went out fishing and, with a bit of luck, may have already caught a spry fish. It sounds like his son is fishing on the wharf. You decide to go find him.
No, it's not the guy we've already met. Oh, we unlocked Ridis' story. Nice.
You see a young man with his line in the water and call out to him. He turns around and flexes, shouting out suddenly, "Power is power."
Knowledge is power. Power is power.
You stare, enchanted by his bulging musculature.
Bulging
There's
is
no
right.
doubt in your mind that this is Oreo's son. He asks if you have business with him.
I'll tell him the same thing I told his father.
Praising his musculature seems to have put him in high spirits. Anyone can achieve a body like this with the proper exercise,
Oh
he
my
explains.
god!
So why don't we cast our needless garments aside and train together?
Sure. What do you mean, kinda? Needless garments is right. Please let me say. Yeah, they don't let you say yes to this.
You
Damn.
think? Then immediately change the subject. Though you are pretty sure of the answer, you ask the young man if he is the nutritionist's son. "That I am," he answers. He introduces himself as Bruno and says he is learning to be a nutritionist like his father. You introduce yourself, expressing to him that you are a hero on a journey and require a spry fish to save your ill comrade. His eyes begin to sparkle the moment you utter the word hero, and he becomes engrossed in your tale. More or less grasping the situation, he regrets to inform you that he has not caught any spry fish yet. He says that a monster has settled near their town, and its thundering roars have scared most of the fish away. You know Oreo needs a spry fish to make that supplement. Hearing the despair in your voice, Bruno speaks, his words like an ember in the dark. He tells you that there is a harbor near town where fishermen gather. Perhaps you can find the fish you seek there. You thank him for the information, then head to the harbor with your comrades. Just as you are about to leave, Bruno offers to escort you there. Is it a reward you're after? You are about to ask, but Melanie smacks you on the head before you can voice it and allows him to come along. Come back later. I'm developing a new supplement, he says, then retreats to the back room. You decide to leave him be. Bruno looks ecstatic that he was allowed to join your party. When you ask him why, he tells you that his dream is to be an adventurer and has thus been training every day. But his father, famed in the world of nutrition, forced him into following in his footsteps. One desires strength, the other knowledge. Unable to see eye to eye, The two fight nearly every day. What will you ask Bruno?
How are you with a sword? Wink.
You ask Bruno about his sword arm, saying you are something of a swordsman yourself. Bruno replies that he specializes in hand-to-hand combat, then flexes his
goddamn right.
bulging biceps as
Fucking same, bro.
Apparently, he only carries around a sword to look like an adventurer.
Yo! The dress sword. Classic. I would have something against armor.
Curious about his attire, you ask why he does not wear armor.
Why should he hide?
He confessed that he once wished for armor, but deemed it unnecessary after gaining so much muscle.
I've literally already put it on him. Sorry, bro.
In that moment, you realize something. While his passion for being an adventurer is true, he is dumber than a sack of rocks.
He'll fit right in.
The words "birds of a feather flock together" come to your mind, but you quickly chase them away, afraid of what that means for you. Congrats.
Who needs a sword when you can move cards like that?
Fortune favors the bold. You pick up a scrap of paper dropped by some manner of monster. It has a message scrawled on it in crude lettering.
Stolen treasure, Harbor Peninsula, where see the sea.
Clearly, whoever dropped this message did not want to forget where the stolen treasure is hidden. You stash the scrap of paper in your pack and resolve to keep an eye out for the treasure on your travels.
Alright, pick a card. Pick a door. Monty Hall problem. I mean, I guess we'll take it.
Without warning, a woman bursts out of the tall grasses before you. She says she's being pursued by bandits, and given her bedraggled state, you've little reason to doubt she speaks truth. All I ask is that you see me safely to Shoreland. Will you do this much for me? She pleads. How will you respond? Sensing some financial recompense in your future, you happily acquiesce to her request and turn towards Shoreland. Make a stop in Shoreland as you venture forth. No sooner has the party set foot in Shoreland than a cadre of manservants flock to the woman. So glad you are safe, milady, says one, taking a knee and bowing his head.
Yeah, that's the whole reason he's set out for the quest. The whole reason he's slaying the dragon is because of gold. That is definitively told to you.
You ask what's going on, to no one in particular. The woman replies that she'd been captured by a rival faction of bandits, the very ones you fought off, in fact. She thanks you and hands you a gorgeous ring as payment for your services. You quickly take your leave, lest your party be confused for bandits themselves. Ring in hand, of course. It was a gift.
Well, the dragon causes, like, chaos and destroys towns and shit. However, the queen has offered us a great reward for slaying the dragon. So, we're just in it for money at this point. We're not sure why Melanie wants to come along, but we do know that Ridis here is in massive debt.
You did great. appears this sturdy door has a magic seal on it. Unfortunately, it is out of her realm of expertise. Nice work. Oh? Excellent. He has been fishing for several days, having decided not to return home empty-handed. He hopes his wife and child back in Shoreland are well. The woman says she has been waiting here for days.
Jesus, she's
about her
muscular
husband,
too.
who has yet to return.
Well, yeah, of course. I may be cute and stylish, sure, but I really want to live happily ever after. Visions of a ring with a big old diamond on it dance in my dreams. But nobody gave me that ring. So you know what I did? Well, just look at these muscles. Aren't they cute? And they shine brighter than any diamond. Instead of getting wed, she got ripped.
Lately, a monstrous roar has been disturbing the seas and scaring away all the fish. He sighs, lamenting that his catches have been poor as a result.
Saw, dude.
Rough-tempered piscator stands there, having just returned from fishing. Mars' fate rests upon this man's haul. Terrible, he says, showing you the few fish he's caught. Inside you see a spry fish, Bruno shouts. You ask him if you can have the spry fish, but he says he won't give it up for free.
I wouldn't dream of it.
When you ask how much it will cost, he
Bruh.
gives the absurd price of 1 million gold pieces.
Alright, so a favor instead.
You're heartless.
I mean, the Piscator looks good
Ritterspouts.
too. Don't write him off. Oof.
The man is enraged by the rude response. Just then, Bruno prances forth and shouts, "Stop right there!" Your fisherman muscles are
Right?
simply
Bruno knows
sublime,
what's going
he
on.
exclaims. He challenges the man to a competition of muscles with the spry fish as the prize. The piscator seems interested and agrees on one condition. If you lose, you must become my servant. This one's all yours, Melanie says, patting you on the shoulder. Then let the carnival of might and muscles begin, Bruno roars, completely fired up. Your puny body is no match for mine, the piscator shouts back, throwing a punch. A battle of beefiness.
Right?
You're doing great. His victory sealed, Bruno strikes a glorious pose and shouts out, "Witness the power of power."
True.
Defeated, the Piscator hands over the spry fish to Bruno. Bruno extends a hand to the Piscator, who has fallen to his knees. With a serene smile, he takes the offered hand. An unspoken friendship begins to form between the two. Or at least, you hope that's what the prolonged silence between them means. Excellent. You did great. Your friends insist it was probably just a rock, but you're convinced it was a monster, and you can prove it. The rock adroitly avoids crashing into anything as it falls. Only monsters can move like that. Your friends breathe a sigh of relief as the monster hurtles ever farther away. You can't go in there.
Maybe it's just not sunset yet. I'm treasure hunting, bro. You did great. With the spry fish in hand, you head back towards Oreo's clinic. Bruno looks at your group sadly, reluctant for this little adventure to end.
Don't hold back. I was lucky. You hand the fish to Oreo and ask him to make you the supplement. Give me a moment, he says, then takes the fish and heads into the back. It's ready, he says, emerging from his room and handing you a bottle.
I think that one can only go to Twitch, which I don't really want to do.
You hope this will get Mar back on his feet. you need to get back to Unionville on the double. But before that... You wordlessly extend a hand to Bruno. Bruno takes your hand and gives it a firm shake. You can feel the bones in your hands splintering. You just hope Bruno has enough self-restraint not to shatter them completely.
You can take damage in dialogue. That's great. Good game.
You make a mental note never to shake hands with him again, then turn to leave. But Bruno stops you and says he wants to journey with you just a little longer. But Oreo is quick to douse the flames of his desire. You will stay here and study, he commands. Then you leave me no choice. Bruno's expression reads as he raises both hands behind his head and squats at hyper speed.
He's just doing squats? Bro, please do not twerk if you're going to be in my party.
I want to show this power to the world, Bruno proclaims to his father. You have much to learn, my son, Oreo retorts as
No,
he
he's
starts
just actually crouching.
at breakneck speed.
They're just moving vertically and horizontally. What the fuck, dude?
Only the sound of their labored breathing and bodies moving resonates through the otherwise silent room. You can only look on in stunned silence at the enigmatic display.
They went for half an hour?
Bruno falls to his knees, panting. This is my limit. You have grown, my son, Oreo says, looking no worse for wear. So are you coming with us or not? Melanie interjects, ever the blunt one. Only our muscles know the answer, comes Bruno's cryptic reply. I don't get it, Ridis remarks frankly. On the condition that he study nutrition upon his return, Bruno is allowed to go with you for just a little while longer. You realize that these two have a very special way of talking that no one else can understand. Yet another roar in the distance, you realize you need to get the supplement to Mar so you can investigate the sound together. Thou found the antidote? Lappy asks quietly to avoid waking Mar. You nod, then turn to Mar. You help Mar sit up. Drink this, Mar, you say to him gently. He weakly opens his mouth, and you slowly pour the energy concentrate inside. Mar abruptly bolts up and turns his head toward you with a puzzled look. It looks like Mar is all better now. You give Mar a tight hug.
How dare you? He has been our friend for years.
Mar mews softly in discomfort. Overcome with joy, you sob and stroke Mar's head. Melanie and Ridis watch you too with a smile. Bruno is deeply moved to see nutrition bringing a smile to others. With this, you can finally put the happenings of that strange village behind you. You decide to take Bruno back to Shoreland, then continue your search for the dragon. You arrive at Bruno's house. Though he seems to want to adventure a little more, he reluctantly enters his house. You ask Oreo if he knows anything about the monster behind that mighty roar. He says that the creature nests atop a tower not far from town. With that, your next destination is decided. Here, you will part ways with these two, but you owe a great deal
Oh,
to
did
the
I take everything off
nutritionist
of Bruno before I put him back?
Bruno looks at you, his eyes begging you to let him come along. What will you say?
Come on, bro.
Let us defeat the dragon together, you say to him. You are sure his power and knowledge will come in handy against the beast. And you realize with a grin, he will be so happy just to come along that he will not want a share of the reward. Bruno is happy he can continue the journey, but Oreo stops him before he can get carried away. You must stay here and study, Oreo says. Bruno explains that the journey thus far has taught him the splendor of nutrition, and he now wishes to travel the world to deepen his knowledge.
To broaden his knowledge, thank you.
After hearing his son out, Oreo suddenly removes his glasses. And in the blink of an eye, The flesh of Bruno's cheeks, pectorals, and abdomen recess. And Bruno is lifted off his feet with a dull roar. Your eyes go wide at Oreo's assault, which was too fast for your eyes to catch. Knowledge of nutrition can help save lives, but also strike down enemies, Oreo says softly. Wow, nutrition is incredible, Ridis marvels, not putting too much thought into the events before her. Knowledge is the true power. You tremble, never wanting to make an enemy of Oreo. Though Oreo still deems his son's knowledge insufficient, he tells him to travel the world and surpass him someday. Thank you, Father, Bruno says from the ground, moved to tears by the strength of Oreo's knowledge. So it comes to pass that you journey to the tower with Bruno to find the roaring beast. Yet another colorful character.
Ha! Colorful. I get it. Because they have the art, and all they have to work on is a single portrait. Shoreland. Complete Chapter 4.
We have finally arrived at the Tower of Legend. Is everyone ready? You ask with a posed look. Bruno is the first to respond. But this is just an old lighthouse, he remarks, oblivious to your sudden embarrassment. Ridis snorts to herself, seeing you red in the face from jumping to conclusions.
I mean, hey, you never know.
Don't hold back. Ridis rolls up her sleeves and shouts, "Open Sesame!" You swear you have heard these words somewhere before. You all watch in silence as the door stays shut. You snort to yourself, seeing Ridis red in the face.
The power of power. Yeah, she's very silly. I think Melanie is the answer, but we're gonna try the power of power first.
Bruno exhales deeply, then places both hands on the door. He pushes with all his might, his breath labored, chest heaving, sweat.
Jesus Christ, my guy. Author, hide your kink.
And it opens.
Let's go!
The magic seal
Witness the
could
power
not
of power.
protect the door from the physical might of your most stalwart companion. This is the power of power, Bruno pants, but you promptly ignore him and enter the tower.
Hey, me too. Yeah, it's great.
That was lucky. out the enemy. Footing suddenly crumbles. With no way of saving yourselves, you fall downward. Once more from the bottom. Let's do this. That was lucky.
Not during then, no, but I've gone through it in the past. Which is why I skipped it. If I had never played Sonic Generations, yeah, I would have played that first.
Foolish humans. Did you come here to consign the drops of salvation to oblivion? The monster asks. It sounds like he is saying something important, but you do not understand it in the slightest. Melanie is so absorbed in thinking about the creature's words, she cannot hear you calling her. Bruno is admiring his own muscles gleaming in the torchlight. You have made a poor choice. While everyone is distracted, the monster attacks.
I probably could have asked Riddish. She has the encyclopedia.
Something glimmers on the floor. Melanie suggests it might be money. You are instantly upon the shining object, picking it up. Melanie asks why you have such a fixation with money. We were poor, so you begin. Then remember being serious isn't in your character. Leaving your past a mystery, you quickly throw aside the shiny piece of glass and move on. Good work. About the enemy. Don't hold back. Fortune favors the bold. Let's do this. Fortune favors the bold. fight. Let's do this. And fight. Have you savages no mercy? The dragon's heart and body have already been reduced to naught, it says. It sounds like he is saying something profound, but you do not understand it in the slightest. Realizing the creature's words are beyond her comprehension, Ritus gives up on thinking and yawns loudly. Melanie considers the words, but cannot seem to concentrate, with the oppressive heat radiating from Bruno's sweltering pose. You feel your eye twitch, realizing that your comrades may be the death of you. While everyone is distracted, the monster attacks. That was lucky. Good work. Though the battle is over, you cannot stop thinking about what those monsters were saying. Come on, we have to defeat that dragon, Melanie says assuredly. Why are you so obsessed with defeating the dragon? You ask her. She explains that her mother was killed by the dragon. She did not say any more, but her hatred for the beast was clear in her eyes.
You might have.
about the enemy.
I don't recall, but yeah, I believe that.
You hear the roar again. It seems to be coming from the upper levels. Mar mews, as if in response to the creature's growl. Enamored by the adorable noise, you pet Mar on the head. You're obsessed, Melanie remarks snidely, but looks at you two as if wanting to pet Mar too. It sounds like the roaring beast is close. fight. Excellent. The door before you is shut quite tightly. It appears to have a keyhole. The magical key may be of use. You insert the magical key into the hole and turn. You hear the lock come undone with a loud clank. The dragon may be just ahead. Now we slay the dragon for riches. On your demotivating words, everyone proceeds through the doorway. Excellent. That was lucky. You did great. Rout the enemy. Fortune favors the bold.
Well, hey there. How you doing, buddy?
You have finally arrived. Before you stands the dragon you have been searching for. More assassins, the dragon sighs weakly. Whether or not the beast is weak, you care not. You muster up your courage and shout, "Prepare yourself, you big lizard." But the dragon's roar sends your bravery flying with the wind. Your legs tremble in fear. But no matter how scared you are, the dragon will not wait.
It looks like all the monsters can talk. Except for Mara for some reason. Who's not a monster?
shall strike you down, you exclaim,
Phase
slashing out
2!
while cheering on your comrades. But at that moment, Vince
Oh
appears.
shit.
Its wounds healed, the dragon looks more lively than before. You, too, would be troubled without this dragon, he says, standing in your way.
Will someone please explain to me what's going on?
Stop spouting nonsense, the normally collected Melanie shouts. It seems Melanie has lost her composure before her mother's killer. She unleashes a fireball imbued with her hatred. But it is repelled by the dragon's tough scales, and the dragon returns the favor by spewing fire from its mouth. You seem to stand no chance against the revitalized dragon. Melanie looks distressed. Vince climbs atop the beast's back. The flapping of the dragon's wings sends forth one wind blast after the next. Stay out of this, Vince commands, then flies off toward the western sea. You worry for Melanie, who has been burnt badly by the dragon's fire. I can't get up, she whispers weakly. Drink this, Bruno instructs, offering her a small bottle. It will help you regain your strength. Bruno claims he drinks it every day. It is a recipe from his father, that of a custom supplement. Make her drink it already, you cry, your panicked expression urging Bruno to give Melanie the supplement. Melanie has a bad feeling about it, but downs it all in a single gulp. And suddenly regains her strength. At ease with her recovery, you descend the tower. The ocean spreads out before you to the west, whither the dragon went. Return to shoreland in search of a boat to pursue the dragon. When you return, Oreo approaches. It seems like something has happened to the town. He says a raging wind blew through and destroyed the town. You surmise the flapping of the dragon's wings is to blame. You explain that you need a boat to go after the dragon, and Oreo's look turns grim. Sensing there may be a problem, you quickly make your way to the wharf. Despite the damage from the violent winds, he seems hopeful that the fish will return, now that the thunderous growls have stopped. The woman says the violent winds stirred up the sea, causing her precious ship to run aground. But if you can return her vessel to the water, she will gladly give you a ride. Your brows furrow, knowing that there is no way you could move a ship. Beside you, Bruno stretches, warming up his body. After striking a fantastic pose to show off his muscles, he charges straight at the boat. No matter how hard he pushes, though, the boat does not budge. It's pointless, you sigh, turning around when a muscle-bound Melanie stands before you.
I did make her drink his supplement. Oh no.
Now it's working, Bruno exclaims, unsurprised at the sight of Melanie. It appears the custom supplement she drank in the tower bulked her up. Let us combine our power, Bruno entreats Melanie. Her whole body racked with chills, Melanie screams out to the sky.
Swole Melanie? Really?
You need Melanie's help to catch the dragon. You call out to her. Hoping to distract her from her shame, you shout out complete nonsense. But in the next instant, you receive a violent punch to the face and are sent flying. You hear your bones creak in a way you've never heard before. But afterward, the two muscle-bound forms work together and return the boat to sea. I will never be a beautiful bride like this, Melanie mutters sadly.
Of course you will. You just gotta find the right man.
You're wrong.
Or woman. Yeah, exactly.
Exclaims. Those muscles are the most beautiful thing a bride could ever have. At any rate, you leave the port town and follow the dragon.
What? She's still swole? This dark and twisty mage harbors a deep-seated grudge against the dragon, but knows her own limits. She desires power enough to slay the dragon with a single blow. At last, the dark mage has power. Superhuman power. And still, the only time a smile plays across her lips is when she's punching the daylights out of our self-proclaimed hero. The day begins early for this aspiring adventurer. Each and every day, he rises with the sun and gulps down a helping of custom supplement made by his father. Should the custom supplement's effects wear off, he supposedly sheds his muscle all at once in a pitiful transformation. Or so he says. No one's ever seen it.
In exchange for returning her boat to the sea, she says she will give you a ride. Her gaze settles on Melanie. You, my lady, are no ordinary woman, she remarks in awe. The woman sighs in disbelief, wondering how someone could be so heartless as to steal the medicine of another. A violent wind strong enough to send a ship flying. The night trembles in fear of the dragon's power. Just as you are about to leave, Oreo comes to see you off. It looks like he has something to say. According to him, the dragon flew to the west, where there is an island called Mount Medica. Rumor has it they are actively researching medicine on this island. He thinks he can use their knowledge in his work. Understanding his father's wishes, Bruno nods. Say no more. Mount Medica. Something stirs deep inside your chest, but you blame your imagination and board the boat without another thought.
The dragon in the Isle of Blight. I see. Clever.
Wasn't that so much fun? Ritis can hardly contain her
Just
excitement
two!
as she seeks a similar reaction from Melanie. Sure, Melanie croaks, her face a sickly shade of green. The custom supplement has worn off completely. Ritis turns to you and carries on, oblivious. Wasn't that just the greatest? You, however, are a bit worn out, as your mid-voyage teasing of Melanie prompted her to wring you like a rag. Your first order of business should be a sweep of the island to ascertain the dragon's whereabouts. Tread carefully, as danger lies in the unknown. A road stretches west from the docks, suggesting the presence of a house or settlement at the other end. You have unfinished business. The mainland can wait. You take the lead, taking in the island's scenery. It all looks unsettlingly familiar to you. A white-hot streak of pain shoots through your head, feeling as though your skull will split in two. You grab your head as if holding it together and drop to your knees. The searing pain erases any hope of recalling the memory that felt primed to return to you. Beads of sweat are pouring off you now as you struggle to keep your head in one piece. Drink this, Bruno insists, offering you a bottle of headache curative. You greedily drink it down, desperate for relief. The pain begins to ebb, and you hurriedly resolve to press on. After a time, you happen upon a village. This place, you mutter unconsciously. Perhaps he is as anxious as you are about this place. You two okay? Melanie asks. You open only to notice the ambush a moment too late. Repel the monster attack. Nice work. That was lucky.
Come on, man.
Nice work. Nice work. You are accosted by a man the instant you set foot in the village. Medicine, please, he begs. His eyes are glazed over, and his general demeanor unsettling. Should he really have medicine? You give him a glimpse of the medicine. Nothing in this life is free, you sneer. Your callousness is swiftly punished as the medicine slips from your grasp and clatters to the ground. The man runs off to who knows where, making noises that can only be described as inhuman. You and the party resolve to continue exploring the village, despite the unsettling encounter that just occurred. Something is askew in this village. It would be best to proceed with caution until you can determine what is happening. The man glares at you, clutching tight to countless medicine bottles in his hands. He insists that they all belong to him and refuses to share them with anyone. Another villager approaches you. Though his speech is slurred, the demand remains the same: medicine. This villager is also behaving strangely. Will you acquiesce to his request? Riddis briefly reveals the medicine under her cloak. Nothing in life is free, she says, clearly mocking your earlier blunder. Her fun is short-lived, as she too loses her grip on the medicine. Karma is cruel and indiscriminate. You could not help but notice the groans of "medicine, sweet medicine," as he fled. Something's not right in this village, Bruno mutters, clearly worried. You hear a panicked cry up the road. Stay with me. Focus on me. That can't be good. You must fancy yourself quite the eccentric coming here, the innkeeper drones, as if incensed by your very presence. Stay if you want to stay, the innkeeper continues, utterly disinterested in even attempting to sell you on a room. The old man sighs, saying he lost both his son and grandson to the medicine. Not wanting to be the only one left behind, he lifts the bottle in his hand to his lips and gulps it down. You ask the villager about the dragon. The headman can help you if you're in some trouble, she retorts, doubling over to empty the contents of her
Jesus
stomach
Christ.
onto the street.
She just puked right here?
Dozens of empty medicine bottles litter the ground in front of this woman. There isn't a soul about. The house is surely abandoned. arrive on the scene to find a man collapsed in the street, convulsing. Another man kneels over him in an apparent attempt to provide comfort and care. The nobleman wears impressive white armor befitting a knight. He continues talking to the fallen man as he provides emergency care. Seeing the knight's devotion makes you feel a bit like a putz for doing nothing. You ask Bruno to provide some of his custom supplement. He furrows his brow and solemnly shakes his head. The villager is now clawing at his own face with his fingernails, crying out for medicine. Blood, as black as tar, begins oozing out of his eyes, ears, and mouth. It proceeds to leak from every orifice imaginable. The convulsions subside. Within moments, the villager lies still. A horrific thought makes itself known. This is the first time you have witnessed the death of a fellow man. Even in a world where medicines and elixirs can cure most any ailment, none are safe from death's icy grip. And as well you know, that which is dead can never return. Your mind goes blank. You drop to your knees in shock.
I can't believe it. God actually reached down and tore that man in half right in front of my eyes.
Melanie clamps her hand to her mouth, stifling a scream. Riddis shakes uncontrollably. The knight hangs his head. Bruno nervously asks, "What are you doing here?" The knight's name is Sherwin. He identifies himself as a member of the Ivory Order. His travels brought him to this village, where he has been caring for the ailing residents.
We didn't see that death. That one didn't happen before our very eyes. And also, that was a monster, not a man. Although that monster did also speak. Rest in peace, Mr. Flobby. Rest in peace, random passerby.
His face contorts in disgust. If not for these foul drugs, they would be healed. He spits and takes his leave.
Well, I mean, if you insist.
Bruno gazes upon the villager's corpse with a look of apparent realization. This cursed island is separated from the rest of the world, she mutters from the ground. I heard that outsiders call this place Mount Medica, she remarks, then throws the empty bottle in her hand to the roadside. You hail the villager, only to receive a blunt, "Go bother the village headman with your chatter," in return. The villager turns to face the wall once more, and smacks his head against it repeatedly.
What is wrong with these people?
His forehead is soon covered in blood. You approach Sherwin, who is caring for another villager. "Is every day like this?" you inquire. According to the knight, an elderly man living just outside the village is typically the one who looks after its residents. "You'd be best served asking him all your questions," Sherwin says as he returns to his patient. "You had best get out of here quick," she cautions you. "If you stay here, then you too will," she begins, then suddenly starts cackling. A man approaches you as you wander through the village. "Spare a bit of medicine?" he asks genially. He sets about convincing you that your kindness will be returned tenfold if you just give him a little from your pack. His silver tongue would put even the best salesman to shame. You reach for a bottle of medicine, completely taken in by his pitch. Bruno stills your hand. I wouldn't do that if I were you. Why do you want it so badly, you ask, affording him another opening. He gladly takes it. He first came in contact with it as a child. His parents made him
Oh my god!
You are fully invested in this story, and desperate to give the man some small comfort in this cruel, cruel world. You're primed and ready to hand it over.
I can't even go back and read it. So I guess in the future you're gonna have to, you watching the VOD, go back frame by frame.
I've heard better sob stories, Melanie says dryly, having somehow absorbed the man's story, despite the blistering speed in which he delivered it. Bruno thinks you'd better not, but you're not so sure.
Sure, fuck it.
The man smiles deliriously as he watches the bottle enter his outstretched hand. Not one moment later, he is gone. He appears to have dropped something peculiar in his haste.
Let's go! Card 8! Engrossing tale. Yeah, that was a good yarn he spun.
You knock lightly on the door. An elderly man opens it, beaming at you. He announces himself as Selfor and beckons you inside. Might he be the headman you've heard so much about? Ask me anything you like, he offers. Selfor receives your party, for whatever reason, rather graciously. He could well be a font of knowledge. What will you ask him? You ask if he is the one in charge of the village. It's true that the villagers call him their headman, but I feel compelled to correct the record and state that my official title is Overseer. You ask if he has seen the dragon. Why, yes, he says. He returned to this island just the other day.
Returned? Is this where he came from?
Oh, but don't worry, he continues. He hasn't caused us too much trouble. Needless to say, this does not comport with your understanding of the dragon. You notice Melanie lift an eyebrow at his use of the word returned. At any rate, the dragon's presence on the island is confirmed. You quietly celebrate the first credible lead you've yet received. You make mention of the village's eccentricities. Selfor informs you that the island indeed suffers from an extreme shortage of medicine. He apologizes for the villagers' incivility. Consider it the price to pay for making the world a better place, he adds nonsensically. Your question satisfactorily answered. You thank Selfor and turn
Not
to
really
leave.
satisfactorily.
He asks you to stop. We have yet to discuss the terms of your living here, he declares. You explain that you are only here to pursue the dragon and have no intention to stay. Selfor begs your forgiveness for thinking you were newcomers. It's perfectly understandable, though. What with the non-match among you? He says with a sneer.
That sounds like a slur, bro.
What does he mean by that? Melanie asks you, unable to grasp the old man's intentions. For reasons unknown, you feel the blood drain from your face. Your breathing grows ragged and you break out in a sweat.
Is it actually a slur? A non-match? Maybe it's like a scientific term.
You're done here, you say defiantly, as you storm out
It was
the house.
mentioned that our brain is trying to prevent us from
Ma
remembering
runs
something.
after you, chirping frantically.
We gave ourselves a migraine trying to think about it.
Melanie and the others give chase, but you and Mar are well out of sight by the time they make it outside.
Mar and I are the only people who came here together. Everyone else we met along the way.
The two can't have gone far, though. It may be best to first search the village.
Oh. Bro, this is it. I forgot about this. This is so interesting. They split the party, but you stay with the other people instead of yourself. It's so cool. You know how the main character and his friends split off from everybody else? And you go and see the main character. Oh, what are they talking about? No, not here. It's secret. You get to find out all together, bitch. Look. Okay, I'll stand here and wait while you have thoughts. Oh my god. It might be. That was almost Shao Tucker in Unionville. But he's just making monsters into food. Bruh.
The woman claims a silly man skipped by right in front of her. Sherwin is still tending to the villagers' needs. Melanie explains the sudden disappearance of her allies.
I believe so, but I can't remember why. Fittingly enough.
They ran down the road leading west, Sherwin says.
I didn't want to spoil anything.
Melanie and company.
This house has been abandoned for a long time.
She can't quite make it out, but it sounds as though you're saying to Mar, "This place is..." Melanie calls out to you, prompting you to blurt out, sorry, just had a bad stomachache back there," in your characteristically glib manner.
You can stop acting, bruh.
She surveys you both and sees two haggard travelers unwilling to admit they're in need. "Are you sure you're all right?" she asks, concerned. "Fine, absolutely fine," you tell her, perhaps too eagerly. "So you were worried about me," you shoot back. "No, I wasn't," she replies, her face reddening.
I see you, Winifred. You can't hide from me. Bitch.
spot a familiar-looking mage on the village streets. Winifred takes no notice of you and ducks into the apothecary. So, the Ivory Order buys their medicine just like everybody else, you muse to yourself as you prick up your ears and listen carefully. Winifred and the apothecary speak in hushed tones. You'd guess it's an order for special medicine, but you can't make it out. Alas, she's just buying the usual stuff. Nothing remotely interesting about that, though her presence suggests that other members of the Order might also be in town. With no desire to run into them, you make yourself scarce before she catches sight of you. spy the very people you were hoping to avoid, gathered near the village gate. The last thing we need is a confrontation, you mutter, spying them from the shadows. Why are we always hiding? Melanie hisses under her breath. Two members of the Order are speaking with Sherwin. Given how deferential they appear to be acting toward him, you hazard a guess that he's their superior. Have you determined the dragon's location? Sherwin asks. Hedwin launches into his report. The dragon appears to be occupying the volcano. I suggest we move to capture him immediately, he counsels. Now who should appear but Winifred, fresh from her shopping excursion. Preparations for our journey into the volcano are complete, she reports, handing Sherwin a bottle of something. Splendid. Sherwin walks off and out of sight, the other three following close behind. Lucky for you, your hastily improvised hiding spot afforded you valuable information on the dragon. Yet their conversation raised as many questions as it answered. There was talk of capturing the dragon. Melanie picked up on the incongruity as well. The Queen ordered the dragon killed, she reminds you. You know that the dragon is lurking in the volcano, but you haven't a clue how to get from here to there. Isn't it that mountain with all the smoke pouring out of it? Riddis asks, pointing westward. Why, yes. That sure does look rather like a volcano. The medicine bottle Sherwin received is probably related to their journey into the volcano somehow. Bruno recalls seeing a bottle much like it once before. He says it contains flash freeze, which can chill most anything. Maybe that's what Winifred bought at the apothecary, Bruno continues. You narrow your eyes. You three have no right being this helpful, you think? Mar pinches your cheeks without warning. You yelp in pain, which at the very least crosses dreaming off the list of explanations. Returning to the matter at hand, it's clear what must be done. You'll have to get your hands on some flash freeze if you hope to enter the volcano. Happen to have any flash
Sorry, bro, that
freeze
was
for
my
sale?
last bottle.
Cheerily asks. She flashes a wry smile. How do you steady the roiling magma's flow? She asks cryptically. The meaning behind the question is utterly lost on you. She needs a password. The answer, then, would be the password. So, how do you steady the roiling magma's flow? She pulls out her wares, but what you need is not among them. Your password merely granted you entry to the apothecary. The old woman rolls her eyes, suddenly looking defeated.
That's not a riddle, bro.
How did you know the answer?
What a stupid
Did someone
password.
tell you? She mutters bitterly.
She just asked me a question.
You've managed to crack the code, and a bottle of flash freeze is yours.
What code?
At last,
Dumbass.
you are ready
Sometimes.
to enter the volcano. You've got a long road ahead of you, so you had best be prepared. A monster appears. Rather, you approach it, because the poor thing's paralyzed from head to toe. You may be able to aid it by administering some curative. You take pity on the creature and administer some curative. Able to move once more, it makes a clumsy attempt at a bow, and then it is gone. Don't hold back. Fortune favors the bold. Good work. Excellent. Fortune favors the bold. Some rare items for sale, she remarks, lining up some goods before you. She begins closing her shop, saying she needs to stock up on wares again. It seems you won't be able to do any more shopping here. Rout the enemy. Let's do this.
Yo, overheat. Let's go.
A monster appears. Do you want to say something? It's standing around and fidgeting. It points to you and then goes stiff, acting as though paralyzed. Aha! This must be the creature whose paralysis you cured with some curative. It hands you a bottle of medicine, takes a sweeping, graceful bow to show you how far it's come, and takes its leave.
Nice. Thank you, my friend. Good to see you're doing well.
Large boulders block the path before you. Alas, you must turn back. Looks like it's too early. Let's do this. able to climb that mountain. Rout the enemy. Congrats. The heat of the volcano engulfs you the moment you set foot inside. Of course, the dragon is hiding out here. Guess it's as good a place as any to corner him, you reason with yourself, trying to keep your spirits up. Crossing this river of lava won't be easy. Here's how you cross a lava river. Bam! You open the bottle of flash freeze and pour some into the raging river of lava. The lava instantly hardens, forming a bridge of rock. Nice work. That was lucky. Congrats.
Pardon me here for a little bit. Actually, you know what? We're going to go ahead and cut it here. I'm going to go smoke, and we'll be right back. Thanks for joining us, folks. We'll see you very shortly. Where is this save? Bing. And if you can't join us, then I hope you have a good day or whatever. Day, night, whichever. Damn time zones. See ya.